Hola, everybody. Welcome to Friday's stream. I am quickly going to share that I am live with the Discord as I usually do, and then we're going to hop into some production. It's been a hell of a week, and I was supposed to go train. I took yesterday off. I taught JKD yesterday because my instructor was out of town. He's in New Orleans training with Sensei Chadwick. If you don't know who he is, he trained under Takamura Sensei, and he's basically a freaking ninja. Long history of training people and whatnot. But I taught class, and then I was supposed to go to the gym, but I didn't do that. I was supposed to go to the trampoline park today. I didn't do that, and I'm really just behind on everything. So I was supposed to put out the tricking video today. I was supposed to do a lot of stuff, but I'm tired. So I think I'm just going to vibe today and just kind of chill out and have some fun and not really worry about how far I get, but I am going to try to move quickly. So I might not talk a whole lot. If you guys want to carry the convo or have something to discuss, of course, if you have questions, by all means, I'm more than happy to answer anything that you have. But with that, I would say if you can give me a little bit of grace while I try to come up and cook something kind of funky. Let's go ahead and take a listen to what this sounds like. I think we're gonna do 85 today. Maybe something else, but 85 it is. All right. Hope you guys are ready. Let's go ahead and jump right into the sound design. Depending on how long this takes me, I also might want to, I kind of want to demo Infiltrator 2. I might end up, no, I'm not going to do that tomorrow. Tomorrow I'm going to be looking at your guys' projects and spending like 30 minutes on it, giving it like a 30-minute timer and then just working on it or reviewing it. And I'll probably do like 4 or 5. But I'm going to probably save it for the members because that's the only way that I can really think about how to sort through however many submissions I get. But even still, it should be a good time and hopefully we can all learn something. But it's a cool way. I've been trying to come up with like more interesting ways to give people feedback on their production as opposed to like submit a tune that's already finished and then tell me what you think. I just think that it's a much better way to do that. So I am just going to kind of lay down all of the tools I need on the palette and quickly do some design stuff. Before I even start listening to anything, I'm just going to do what I normally do. And I think that's probably what I should do anyway. Okay, now that we have that, we can go ahead and start to shape this with another one of these guys. 25. Now we will duplicate this. This one can go here. And this guy needs one of these. Hey, Neuro. Sounds pretty good. Give this just a little bit more release. Undo, maybe up here instead. Okay, let's pull this up. Let's see what we're working with. All right. So there's something in my eye, and that really hurts. Ouch. I'm wanting to close the gap here. I don't know if you can see it, but there's like this double thing going on there. So where's that little extra flare coming from? Because it should be... Oh, I see. It's probably from the release. Yeah. Okay. There we go. Now what I'm going to do is grab a saturator. Just clip it. Look at that sausage. That's funny. Okay, let's move on. There's a part of this smack that I'm wanting this to do, and it's not doing it, but that's okay. Yeah, now that just sounds really dark. I think it has something to do with this guy. There we go. Okay. Let's go ahead and grab one of these guys. We'll start here. This sounds pretty good. Need some reverb. Something about this seems very off to me. I'm not sure what it is. Seems serviceable. Maybe it's just me. Like, maybe I always just want, like, the punchiest, hardest hitting snare on the planet. But if we look at this, it looks pretty, it's pretty squarey. So I don't know, maybe it's just me. All right, we can come back to this. Nope. Some really easy going. Some distortion on this. Filter. Envelope. Oh, that's probably what that was. I bet it was. Yeah. No, maybe not. Okay. Thought that I might have had some attack on the envelope. guess not. Distortion. That looks like really long samples. I don't want stuff that's that long. Let's use some of Databras stuff. See if anything interesting is in here. That's pretty cool. Nope. This thing has been super helpful in shaping transients. I don't know if you all noticed the difference of that or not, but going from kind of like smeary to very focused is pretty nice. I don't know if it's just me, but it seems like that just got more quiet, but that's okay. Okay, that's fine. We can use that for something later. Actually, I think that I'm going to use an LFO. LFOs will just give you a finer sense of control. I should have started doing that a long time ago. Sampler. Sample pack. Let's go to Boom Bap Hip Hop. 808 kicks. Sure, Kyle Beats. Damn, outside is so loud today. Well, it's Friday, so it's always fucking loud, but that feels like a kick. Hey, Wiggles. Well, when you compare it to the kick, the snare sounds fucking huge. My perception of kicks and snares and shit are just way off. One, two, three, 4, 5. That'll work. I need to fix that though. And I'm guessing there's some phase cancellation that's coming in while mixing these two kicks together. Maybe not. Oh yeah, okay. Yeah, so we've got some phase cancellation that's happening within that. Pick a different keg. Okay. These are more in phase with each other, so it's going to work better. On to the bashes. So I think what I'm going to do on this one is no, I'm not going to, because I'm trying to think about how long it's going to take me to set all this shit up, and I'm like, I don't want to do that. It's fine. It already takes me long enough to figure out how long I want to, or to get this stuff going together. But I am trying to look for more simple solutions. Actually sounds pretty good. I'm gonna pull one harmonic up with me, maybe like a fifth on this, and then another one over here, like maybe here. And then on this one, yeah. There we go. Hey Keith, welcome bro. I guess I lost the last wavetable, so I'll just do that again. Okay. Oops. That was supposed to be that one. Oh well. Just started using Faceplant a lot. It's super dope. Well, you picked the right channel, man. I've been covering Faceplant for a few years now, and it's fucking sick. What I might actually do is a non-linear filter instead. Mess with the drive here. Maybe a phaser. Turn this down. Just play with the mid section here. Go slice EQ. Hey Dextra, what's up, bro? Finally done with the weekly grind. What does that mean? Like you're off work, or? Hey, nice, bro. I've like I work like 7 days a week, so. Or I'll just work until I'm like, I need a fucking day off, and then I'll take a day off and feel guilty about it. I don't really mind though. I like working. I don't know. I always just want to get better, and the only way that I'm gonna get better is by working. So. Yeah, I feel you. Hey, Korean Jesus. All right, let me turn on the stereo. And I'm going to try something real quick. I want to see what this sounds like over on this side. Okay, that's what I need to start doing, is I need to move this over to the other side. So yesterday when I was designing these, I was running into this issue where like it wasn't filling enough of the frequency range whenever the filter was coming down, which is kind of like an oxymoron, right? Because when you filter something out, you're taking stuff away. But I wanted something to be left there to kind of fill the void. I found, hold on. I think putting the reverb on the other side is a better choice. Yeah, so now we're going to do some mid-side stuff. Save the CPU. Let's go smooth. Kind of just modulate this a bit. I'll just do some stereo widening stuff that will hopefully do some cool shit. And kind of just let that go rampant. We can set that to move side by side. That as much as possible, and then we want to take out the low end of this. So something else that might be cool is maybe putting a little bit of a frequency shifter right here and see if that will make the mids twist a bit more. Yeah, I can hear it. Okay, so now let's go ahead and do the generator part, which I keep jumping back and forth between doing like a low and a mid or something like that. But I'd like to find a way to start designing these to where they don't completely destroy the sound. And so I think that's what I'm going to try to do here. Is maybe just not fuck things up if possible. I mean, yeah, fuck it up, but I think you get what I mean, right? Like mess it up, but not to the point to where it's like, I don't know. I want this stuff to be usable, is what I should have said. I want usable things. Usable things. That sounds pretty cool. Just kind of let that go into different places. There we go. Be kind of cool to maybe do something where it's excuse me. It's kind of creeping in and out. And then something else that I could do is create some movement in here to where like it's a more predictable sound. So I could do something kind of like this perhaps. No. Yes. Just enough to where it's going to start cutting stuff out, but then I can set random speed to this. Oh, that's cool. And something else that I might do is set this to a shorter time, like 20. And then I might turn these up a little bit more, because there's this consistency with that. Maybe it could be from the reverb or something, but it's maybe it doesn't need to be that big. but it's kind of like smearing the sound, and I want it to kind of be jumpy-ish. Maybe we can just mess around with this and see if we can land on something else that might sound cool. Hey Jess, hey fellas. Cool. Alright, so now we can start with just 2 voices and maybe play with moving that around. Yo, that's cool. Fancy complex stereo VCO and a stereo filter? What does a stereo filter do? Like individual left and right filtering or mid-side stuff or? Fuck it, why not? Yeah, see, this is giving us much different, like a much bigger variety of stuff. Excuse me. And that's badass. Okay, just let that jump around and do its thing. This one is really cool, and that's why I love doing this, is like you never know when you're gonna get cool shit. I think one thing that I am like trying not to do anymore though is like mess with the decay and the size, because that just like totally smears the pitch and like really ruins the sound. Can't stay, but I just wanted to hop in and say hope you've been doing well. Yo, same to you, man. I haven't seen you in a while. Hope that you're doing well. Hit me up sometime. Are you talking about Jenny Craig? Oh, Janae. probably Discord. Yo, you as well, man. Thank you. Thanks, man. I appreciate that. Okay, yeah. So if I don't talk a whole lot, then I can usually get through this stuff. 48 minutes. Okay, so this is usually about how long it takes me to do sound design for the major elements. So there we go. Let's go ahead and backtrack a bit and save this. That's what this one reminds me of, just like, I don't know, night creatures or something. Creature is filter. Save the wavetable. Creatures of the forest. All right. So in that same sense, let's go ahead and do, actually, I'll probably just bounce some stuff out. I think that's more than enough to play with. All right. So we are going to grab one of these guys here. We're gonna make some percussion out of this. We really don't need that much, but we want to have this trigger. Is this on solo? No, you just can't hear it. Okay, I want to grab a few of these and just kind of send some distortion through it, maybe. Do another one here where we pull back off of the mix. I think I'm gonna add a little bit of character to this. By adding some FM, but I'm gonna randomize the harmonic a bit. Try a transient split and pull on that maybe I'll do the tones, we'll see. We'll go and do the Creatures of the Night thing. That might be helpful. Yeah, huge variety of percussive sounds in here. Excuse me. So I think what I'm going to try to do is, instead of finding something, I'm trying to sound design something tonal, I'm going to try to just work within something from either here or here to start to play with, if that makes sense. You know, something like No, no. What did I just play? Okay, Trailblazer. Maybe something that could be fun is to try to just find a... Yeah, maybe I'll do that. It's the hardest part of the run, folks, is finding a excuse me, finding a good hook. So it doesn't necessarily have to be that rhythm either. It could be something else in here that might sound kind of cool. All right, we found a hook. Oops. I don't want that. Not really. I don't really see the point. That sounds pretty cool. There's a couple of things in here that I thought was freaking awesome, but I can't remember. That's pretty sick. I mean, I'm not really mixing right now though, right? I'm just in the creation process. Hey Roku. That's pretty cool. I think it'd be easier just to, yeah, it'd probably be easier just to do that. You know what could be cool is maybe if we switch that up and went into like an 808 or something. Oops. Actually, I'm gonna deactivate that. Maybe I can use that as a melody on top. Hey Jeremy, what's up, bro? Oh, don't you know? Oh, don't you know? Yo, thank you so much for the follow, Dante. I appreciate it. Alright, this part isn't really working as well or as much as I hoped it would, so... And maybe it just doesn't fit right with that. I might just need to layer this more. Maybe I'll turn this off for a bit. I'm just kind of... Okay, I have an idea. Where's this other stuff at? Here we go. Okay. Alright, I think what we're going to do is just try to find the rhythm that I wanted to do instead. And do something like that. There it is. go. So maybe we can find something in this that will make it a little bit more synthy. Yo, what up, bro? How are you? I don't think they're gonna go for the ring mod on that because I feel like it has cool movement on the top end, but it's taken away from the sub. Doing well. Just flew back into the city, full of laundry, vibing with you. Dope, man. You just put some shit out recently, didn't you? That's that fucking it's that fucking deep house shit. You've been putting out tunes every month. That's awesome, man. So I'm curious as to how you plan on taking the SP404 game by storm. Not that I don't believe you, but I'm curious as to if you actually have like a plan to like kind of put that on the map, or if that was just something that you were joking about. This needs to fade out longer over time. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, that would actually be really neat. You could probably get some gigs doing that. I don't know if you know Dell and Team Swoosh, but I don't know if they still do it, but sometimes they do like Friday night, uh, like b-boy jams over behind the Marriott in Bricktown, and they always have like some kind of live music set up. But that could be something that you could do too. Is just make sure that you have like a performer license or whatever, and then just go set up behind Bricktown or whatever, and then you know what I mean, put some tunes on, because there's the whole amphitheater, right, where people can just sit down and vibe. So you could essentially do like a boiler room style like set, or live mixing or something. That would actually be badass. And there's the water behind it and stuff. Dude, you should totally do that. That'd be so cool. Habu babu. There's also that. There's also that hookah lounge over on 122nd. I don't know if they're still open or not, but they would do like live music I think almost every day, if they could find somebody. Factory Obscura. I don't know where that is. Yeah, and like your music is super accessible too, so I think you shouldn't have a hard time, doing some stuff. You could always try to play at camps too. That could always be fun. Move that off a bit. Paste. Yeah, it's really like it's a really fast way to get some like cool percussive loops. Yeah, I think I'll probably stick with this for a bit and just try to expand on this. I think what I'm going to do first is I'm going to toss all of this stuff into, because none of this is even labeled yet, other than the fundamentals. So let me just start putting this stuff where it's supposed to be. This is bass stuff. This is a story of a girl Who drowned the whole world? Every time I went to physical therapy, they would fucking play that song, and I'm like, man, what are you doing? Turn that shit off. Turn that fucking garbage off. It's killing me. Killing my vibe over here. I just want to go home and cry. Okay. So we'll turn this on now. I'm not really so concerned about side chaining. I'm just trying to maybe get this to match up a bit. So maybe something I can do with this. Is this a bug or what the fuck is going on? Bro, can you stop? Like, this bugging me. It's straight up bugging. Excellent track, mate. Very good. Thanks, dude. It's still, I started it 2 hours ago, so I'm just trying to find some interesting things to do with it. No, that's not what I wanted to do. I wanted to... probably compress this so that way I can turn the rest of it up more. There we go. Hey, Philly, what's up? So really, I've got a lot of time here to play with. So I might try to fill some stuff in with that. That's kind of cool. Really just trying to build some kind of call and response with what the fuck did I just do? Oh, that's what I did. That sounds all kinds of fucked up. Tasty fuck ups are the best. I like it. Here we go. I'm gonna do another one on here and just turn this stuff off. Let's save some CPU. And then this one I'll just turn the sub off, and then let's get dirty. Delete automation, delete automation. Probably just have something like that on there. I'm not really too concerned. Oops. Micro edits are the best. Oops, sorry. Totally lost what I was. That's fine. At least I got the notes. It sounds that sounds like a clown horn. Birdie, birdie. That's fucking hilarious. Maybe like a dual delay or something. Surely there's a cooler wavetable than that we can find. That might work. Finding like percussive leads is just, it's the bane of my existence right now. I've been having such a hard time finding something that's like interesting enough for this to carry in the tune. So. I'm actually going to put these snares lower and change the timing of them. almost halfway. Yeah, I got a few more bars to sort out. Really trying hard not to do too much thinking a clap would be cool here. Doing very, very quickly. QC. Do 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 do. That actually sounds pretty okay to me. That's not bad. I don't really want like a big, like sloppy, you know, like a washy, you know, super, fuck, what am I trying to say? A fully layered one. I kind of just want something that's going to be nice and... Okay, now we need to make it fit and put it in the same world because it doesn't have, it's so dry that it's just kind of like meh. So let's do something super fast. Thanks, dude. We did it from SnapHeap, so, or sorry, from Faceplan. I just like randomized or like set up a percussive randomizer and then just like took cool little things from that. I really like the ambiance of like the background that we have here though. That's like, that looks super cool. Yeah, something like that. Oh, that's nice. From drums, right? Yeah, well, yeah, for everything. All of the drums, actually, everything in here was made from faceplant. Every single item. Yeah, 100% faceplant. The percussive maker that I did was this guy. I mean, you could just scroll back to the beginning, but it's just stuff like this. But you can hear how there's lots of like stick sounding things and stuff in there, and so from that kind of just pulled some of these cool little hits. And then as far as setting up the groove and stuff, I just kind of move them off. I've made something like this, but I add so many random that my CPU doesn't like that. Well, I've done that too. But I've also kind of been able to, since upgrade into I've got a really nice computer, and so I'm able to kind of, make do a lot easier. Probably just do this. Probably some kind of switch it right there. Do some automation here where these are on, and then, yeah, and then off. And maybe do this to where this is on, these are off. Back off. Yo, Cristiano, welcome. I always like to do this thing where it goes down first and it's like I feel like maybe start from there and pull down on it super fast. Yeah, something like that would be kind of cool. Alright, so now what I'm going to do is I'll try to start setting up some resampling chains and stuff and seeing if I can find some interesting layers to kind of mess with this, kind of spruce it up a bit. Trying really hard to not fucking do a rip-off of I don't trust the soul, I don't even trust my beer. But it's I've been wanting to make a song like that for so long and not been able to achieve it, and I feel like I run into this thing of like trying to recreate something like it, but it gets too close to home way too often. So we're trying not to do that. Trying not to do that. I don't trust the soul. I don't even trust my bitch. Drank with the sway. That's how much I sit. That's how much I. It's too good. It's too good. You can't recreate that. I'm telling myself, it's like they can't be redone. There's only one trailblazer. But I've just been feeling that vibe of like, or really what I've been trying to do lately is like figure out how to figure out how to ignore my neighbors, but more so like figure out how to like make a beat that has a lot of switch ups in between. So something that's just vibey and groovy, you know, something that's like, you know, something that has all these switch ups and stuff that I can kind of just like have fun grooving out to, as opposed to having like a crazy amount of music theory. But it's been a very large growing pain, but I've had a lot of fun even just making like crappy ideas like this, if that makes sense, right? Because it keeps, to me anyways, it helps keep the beat interesting. It helps it, instead of being like, oh, here's fucking 32 bars of the same thing, here's a little bit of variation, here's a little bit of variation. Or like, you know, here's a different way to present this. And that's what I like with the music that I admire, but also just as a means of like wanting somebody to want to listen to the whole tune, if that makes sense. So I don't know, it's an interesting concept to play with. What was I doing? Oh right, that's what I was doing. Maybe see if we can get anything interesting in there. Yeah, exactly. And just trying to find different shit like that that's fun to listen to, you know. This feels like the trailer to a horror movie. Right, like fucking It 2 or something with like the runs. It's pretty funny. I kind of like that. Oh shit, no. The other goal that I'm trying to do is to like avoid having to find some kind of melodic, something that's too melodic, or like trying to do sound design that's like, how do I say, like super plucks and stuff, just because I don't know, making it fit with making music is hard, guys. I'll just say that making beats is hard as fuck. Maybe something that I could do to create contrast with these things is just maybe flatten them and then put them down an octave or something, so that way there's a little bit of contrast between the percussion and the clap. That's supposed to be on the 2. And then maybe I can just do like a quick, just grab that easy shaker preset. So you know what I have not been able to figure out? How do I make these lines like non-curvy? Like how do I keep them as a point? Is it shift? Is it command? It's command. Wait, no, it's not command. That still keeps it curvy. How do I like uncurve this bitch? Just use Photoshop. Pretty sure that's not. It's not what you do. Okay. Okay. Probably. They are. Gaussian blur? You mean like shallow depth of field? Whoa, that was cool. Is I gonna do it again? I can manipulate light with my hands. Look here. Wait, here. No, my phone, I'm using my iPhone, and if you're on Mac, it has the studio or the portrait view, like how you can do with selfies and stuff, which is kind of cool. So that way it takes away the background and I can just do me, I guess. But I should be wearing my blue light glasses, but fuck, whatever. Not today. really feeling this, to be honest. I'm ready to just write an intro to this, to be honest, and an outro and call it a day. Well, not call it a day. I still want to do some stuff on stream, but I kind of want to, what's it called? Yeah, I kind of want to demo Infiltrator. Which, by the way, tomorrow, for all of you members, if you have some like very early work in progress projects, then I will take stems to them, and I'll be looking to put some work into some of your guys' projects, like 30 minutes. I'll probably do like 5 of them, 2.5 hours, something like that. So that could be fun. I haven't discussed it with him yet. I need to get back to him and touch base. He said that he's doing some show stuff until after late January, so I don't have a date yet. But I just need to touch base with him and see what's going on. That's dope. I'm gonna grab some of these cloppies. That's pure chaos. That's because I got all this shit on the bottom. Give me just 1 sec. I'm gonna move this out of the way. Trying to get creative. Aren't we all? Aren't we all? Hey, bro. What's going on? just thinking about doing a quick little laser sound. We're kind of already finishing up a little beat here. A little 3-hour beat, I guess. I'm just writing an intro now to put in some stuff together to try to lead into basically some hell sounds. just kidding. Hold on 1 second. Yeah, so that's kind of where we're at today. Hey Chase, what's up, bro? That's one way to make a foghorn. It's not how I typically do it, but it's one way to do it for sure. You could probably just start with that, to be honest, because that sounds really cool already. Got a project going? Need something to watch while you work? What kind of project? What kind of project? Metal Gear. I knew it. Appreciate that, Jake. Yeah, but only when I make good shit, right? All right, I know that I'm gonna switch up the sound because I'm not really feeling it, but oh, that's a little better. Yeah, man, 4 days a week. Just trying to, well, I mean, I'm like you all, just trying to get better, right? Just trying to make better beats and trying to improve. been about a year, so I'll probably put out. It's been about a year, so I'll probably put out Eternum 5 soon. As a matter of fact, let me see where we're at on this. I've kind of just been building as I go, so, and that's what I do every time is like I'll make a tune, and then as I continue to make tunes or whatever, then I save them. Blueprint, Easy Drone, the 303, Basic Subhouse, but this might be the last, not the last, but this might be the last one that the last like Eternum series thing that I do for a while. Not because like I don't want to just be like a factory or whatever, you know what I mean, and be like, oh, new and improved, because I feel like the magic behind them is going to be kind of lost, right? So instead, like I'll still put out like preset packs for Faceplant and stuff, but I might go to just do like original type things, or maybe try to think about how I can apply what I've learned from this to other sounds. Like I've already done like neuropads and plucks and stuff and whatever, but I'm more so interested in just being like, just making more high quality sounds that are a little bit more easy to use, perhaps. So, because that's the thing is like this stuff, while it's really cool, it's super niche, and it's really hard to, it's really hard to try to get people to want to, you know, buy them when they're like, what the fuck is this? So, what does that say? 62? How many of these did I usually come up with? I don't make neuro myself, but I actually enjoy listening to it. Well, I do too, right? But I'm trying to think about things that are easier for people to, I don't know, hop into. Nightshade filter. This should be in here. How many of these did I usually make? Oh, 54. Oh, fuck. I'm way past due. I've got, we're ready to go. How many of these do I have? Like 60 something? Yeah, 62-ish. You'd better buy Drum Masterclass IMO or become a member. Like the same, pretty much the same masterclasses either there or whatever. But I like Glitch Effects. I love those at Follix. Yeah, you can get the masterclasses for the Arcana memberships if anybody's interested. Yeah, I'm really trying to like, how do I say this? The thing that I can't stand about like a lot of people that make presets and stuff is they're like, yo, buy my presets. You know what I mean? And they're like, yo, fucking like new preset pack and this and that. And I get it. Like you got to do it. Like you have to, you know what I mean? You got to hustle. But what I would like to do instead is be like, here's the music that I make. And here is how I've gotten to the sounds that I've used in my music. And hopefully what my goal is, or like what my dream is for this whole thing is to be like, yo, Alckemy makes really good music and his presets are accessible. And not only are they accessible, but I have information on how to teach you how to use them, how to make your own, how to like, you know what I mean? Like everything that I know how to do is available on the internet somewhere. But more importantly, like I don't want to try to be a salesman person because I just don't have the charisma for that. As you can tell, like I'm like, sometimes I like to laugh and shit. But what I would like to do instead is let my music speak for my presets, because to me, like that's, yeah. No, I know, but you know what I'm saying? Like, but that's just like that's the kind of vibe that I want to portray when it comes to my channel and growing. And I don't think that that's going to set me up for a huge amount of success. But yeah, exactly. But I want the music to speak for itself. And yeah, that's really what I'm trying to get going here. And as much as I love making these neuro bases and stuff, like it's not that I'm using them less and less. It's that I, how do I say this? Like I enjoy making these, and I think this is going to be a part of my musical career forever because I enjoy making them so much and I enjoy making cool sounds and whatnot. But I still haven't had this, like, how do I say? It's been kind of an enigma to make these work as the highlight of tracks. Does that make sense? So as opposed to like just making a whole tune off of like one patch or whatever, like it's theoretically possible. And I think the sounds that come from the sounds that come from here definitely have the potential to do so. But just from being frank, like I have fucking no idea how to even use my own shit other than for fills or like for cool sound design highlights and stuff. And I found a way, right? Like it's definitely usable and whatnot. But at the same time, like, you know, I haven't been like, how do I say, like what's a good description? Monument, disrupted with Mephu's VIP. That's a really good example about how to utilize neurobase with halftime. Boom, 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 boom. Like that song is so good. That's such a good tune. But you know what I mean? Like effectively using it in that way. And so, and plus, like, I think for the kind of music that I'm not necessarily getting into, but the music that I'm trying to explore more, it doesn't really cater towards like neurobases and stuff, or at least it's more like, I don't even want to, it could be more 808, but it's more of like having a consistent sub with this really swung drums and stuff. And so I'm trying to create stuff that's like way more like groovy. I still want to make really dark tunes and all that, but there's just so much that I've figured out the technical side of things, but the practical side of things I'm still trying to learn because it just doesn't, it's not coming together, or at least it doesn't come together naturally. It might happen every once in a while, but I'm like, how do I get from here to here in a much more simple and easy way, you know? Yeah. Does that make sense to anybody, or does anybody else have that kind of experience? I don't know. I think that after I put out the album or whatever, I put out a couple more good tunes and stuff, but I've just been kind of in limbo of making stuff, and maybe it's because I've gotten lazy. I don't know, but I just haven't really been feeling a lot of stuff that I've been doing as of late. I'm trying to see if March 4th, 2022. I'm trying to see if there was some other stuff that I did in here. How many of these did I include? I think there was like 40 or something. Oh, 71. Wow. Maybe I should do a few more then. And the other thing too is like, I don't want to keep, and when it comes to selling presets and stuff, on the opposite, dark stuff is just welcoming to me. No. Like I'm naturally geared towards like dark sounds and stuff, but I'm talking about like making experimental music that makes sense and like has the quality, the amount of quality that I expect from myself, I guess. And yeah, it's hard. Music is hard. I mean, it's not, but it is, if that makes sense. automate a slight amount of, no, I'll probably use Pro Arm because that's easier to control. Slight amount of reverb on here to help fill up the space. Yeah, so even though this isn't my favorite tune or whatever, you know, it still has a way to get into it. It still has a couple of basic main ideas and stuff. But, you know, it's just trying to get better at making cool shit. Making dope stuff. I don't know. My thing is really trying to like pinpoint what sets something off for me. Like what I'm like, oh man, this is dope, right? And part of it is just mindset, because sometimes you might make something that, and it goes both ways. You might make something that you hate at first, but like you're just not giving yourself the credit to get into it. And sometimes you give yourself too much credit and then you come back to it and then you're like, oh, this fucking sucks. So, you know, there's that. But what I think in general is, how do you say? I think there's a few things that I want to do. For one, I actually want to, on my next project, I want to change my sidechain setup because I don't think that it's fast enough for me. I want it to just duck quickly and get out of the way. But, sorry, stuff in my eye. But yeah, aside from that, I kind of just want to find more approaches to making things more groovy. And that's, you know, whether it has neuro basses or 808s or, you know, whatever, I just want it to be very hypnotic in nature. I want it to be stuff that's not necessarily like, yeah, I do want it to be easier to listen to, but I want it to be more so in the sense of like, it's just got the fucking most infectious beat that you've heard. And that's why I study a lot of Chi and Saruta and Cage and some of Zane's older stuff. John Casey has a few things as well that's really freaking cool, even though he's more trap related. Architect makes really cool beats. Flying Lotus, you know, stuff like that. Stuff that's just like, and you're just like, oh man, that's so fucking, I like this, you know, regardless of what genre is your favorite. You're like, man, I like this. This is super sloppy and just, I don't know, it makes me want to be a gangster. You know what I mean? But not like but like a classy gangster, you know, like with a strut and stuff. Not one that's just like, look at my grill and bitches and cars and monies and hoes and stuff, you know. Just something that's, yeah. I don't know. I think you all get what I'm saying. Music is subjective. What you may or hate, someone else may enjoy or love. Yeah, for sure. There's a lot of technical things as well that I recognize or that I kind of skim over. Like I didn't do any mixing of this. I haven't been mixing at all lately. I've just been like throwing shit together and just trying to have fun doing that. I'll go back and mix that shit later. But usually if you have sounds that work well together, the mixing process is actually a lot easier. Like it's not, believe it or not, like if you, how do I say this? Like one of the biggest influences of mixing in the first place is sound selection and placement. Like that is one of the most important things when it comes to like having a good mix. And that's something that I learned from Cage, because he sent me some stems. We're working on a collab, and what he sent me was like super, like it wasn't mixed, but it sounded really good to me because he had incredible placement. He had really, really good intention with how he aligned whatever it was that he sent. And from there, I was like, oh, well, you know, you can't have like two really good sounding or like two really crappy sounding things, and then there's no point to try to mix them because like they sound like shit anyways. So, you know what I mean? Like trying to put an EQ on something isn't going to save it if it already sounds garbage, right? So, I don't know. I'm going to listen to this one more time. I'm going to get some water, and then I'll take questions if anybody has anything. I might demo Infiltrator before we head out. But yeah, this was a cool little 3-hour sketch, I guess. And it really, yeah, it's not bad from scratch. Was that in the intro? No, it wasn't. Yeah, if I wanted to go into another section, then I could probably do something like that, but I'll probably just leave that on a cliffhanger. Little cliffy. Oi. All right. Does anybody have any questions on anything? Anything that you all would like to discuss? Corey's not coming home till later, so I'm just chilling. Tomorrow, probably around the same time that I started, like 2-ish. I love the cliffhanger on the end. I'll probably, like, if I decide that I want to come back to this, then I'll make the next section out of that riff. Because you could easily replace, you could take something like this and put it right there, right, and kind of have that as a beat thing or whatever. But I don't really know if I want to finish this tune or not. It seems too generic to me. But yeah, there's that. For dinner, I have actually, I did meal prep. So I have chicken, vegetables, and rice in these little containers and stuff. I've just been doing the air fryer thing. So I'll go to the store and get like a week worth of chicken and then cook it and then, just have like one a day or something. And it's nice because that way I don't have to like spend the time to like do super cooking stuff. Man, they look amazing. Hold on, let me show you. Oh, wrong one. Hold on. Bam. Yeah. Brussels sprouts, whole chicken breast, all that. So that'll be what I have for Din Din. Super duper tasty. Better than crackers. Air fryer is so convenient. I use mine all the time. I do too. Corey got me one for Christmas, and I was just like, oh my god, air fryer. Yes. And I didn't know this, but when you cook chicken, you're not supposed to cut it open. You have to let the thing cook. And so with the air fryer, you can just set it and forget it. Whereas like if I cook chicken on the pan, I would oftentimes cut it open to be like, is it done? As opposed to doing like a thermometer thing. Because I'm old school. I don't do shit that way, even though I probably should. But yeah, it's tasty, and it preserves the juices and stuff, and just, I don't know. I would eat that in front of you all, but it's going to take me like 5 or 6 minutes to heat that up. And I don't want to cook over the pan. I suppose I could take you all with me, but you won't hear the mic because the kitchen's over there and the mic is right here. But yeah, you can eat whatever you want. No, I don't have time because I'm still on stream, so I don't have time to go cook and then come back. But yeah, I'll eat in a bit. It's no worries. I had a smoothie earlier for breakfast, and this is my second go of crackers. I don't know what's been up with crackers lately. I've just been wanting to have something to munch on for ASMR. But yeah, does anybody have any sound design questions or production questions or things of the like? Noob question? Yeah, what's your question? I see you creating these sounds in Faceplant. Yeah. Go on. What would be similar in Ableton? Well, what kind of sounds are you talking about? Make quick generative grid patch and let it play while I cook. Do you guys want me to do that? I can. Let me answer this question first. The last sound? Tell us why one shouldn't squarify / kick snares, but I squarify kicks and snares. I saw the waveform manipulation. Are you talking about the da-na-na-na-na? You can just make that an operator and reverb. Wait, did that export for? Hold on. Okay. Hold on 1 second. I'll come back to Bitwig. So if I were to play the same, oh, I gotta set this up. Hold on one second, sorry. I was like, what the fuck? Hold on, let me pull up OBS, make sure you guys are getting this. You're not, so hold on. Sorry. This won't take very long to explain. There we go. Right, so let's say you just record that out, so hold on. Yay! I missed this. So this is like the only thing I missed from Ableton. Can I get a hey man? Yeah, no. So yeah, by using operator, you can kind of control this. So distortion. Or probably just overdrive, rather. It's been a while since I've used Ableton. You can turn the LFO on if you want, and then set this to I've got to remember how to do this. Hold on. Let me change the scaling of this because this is too small even for me. There we go. Should be in the LFO on retrigger and destination to a amount. I needed that direction for starting out. I got a 15-inch Celestion speaker from a 1915s organ mic'd up. This looks like a much easier route. Yeah, it's a lot easier to do. Just a little bit of reverb, a little bit of distortion. But when it comes to like building harmonics and stuff, you just kind of insert these in a way. I learned Serum really well. That's what taught me phase plant, to be honest, was Serum. I knew Serum so fucking well, and I still do, but I learned the fuck out of Serum. I used it for 7 years. But really what it comes down to is just understanding like what the workflow of subtractive synthesis is. So, in a nutshell, let me see, do I have this? Oh, I do. Oh, shit. Okay, maybe not. No. Bro, get the fuck out of the way. Something a lot into as I get the hang of it more. Let me see if I have zebra. No. Okay, that's fine. We'll use serum, or even vital is fine as well. But it's really understanding like how to navigate what does what. So you usually start with 2 oscillators. It goes into a filter, and then it goes into a list of effects, right? That is the, like, that's the workflow of serum. When you pull up faceplant, oscillators into effects. And that's all it really is. If you want to modulate something, you've got, you know, envelopes, LFOs, LFO tables, blah, blah, blah. But you've also got envelopes, LFOs, a couple other modulators, macros, blah, blah, blah. So it's incredibly similar on paper, right? You build up some oscillators, you add some filtering to it, and then you process it with effects, right? But when you look at it in a means of a faceplant, it's like you can kind of like do all of that in exponentially, right? Because you can add filters in between. You can add more filters in between, right? You can have as many as you want. So you can have them all doing like different shit or whatever. And then you can also add distortion and stuff in between, right? Dude, I love how like faceplant is so, fuck man, it's so good. It is so easy to learn because it just makes sense. At least to me, it just makes sense. Everything is on one tab as opposed to like 3 or 4, unless if you open multipass or snap heap, but really the only thing those are just more lanes, right? So you've got 3 lanes here, and what does this do? Opens up more lanes. So that's it. But if you know this, like that's all faceplant is. And so, you know, if I were brand new to faceplant, this would be the first thing that I do. No shit. This would be the first thing that I do. But what I would do is what I did, which is, what does this sound like? Okay, sweet. Now let's go ahead and start to do something. Yeah, fuck it, whatever. So now let's do this. Ready? Boom. Bang. A little bit. Be careful. Boom. Not the minus. Right? And now we can just be like, oh, what happens when I put a randomizer on all this shit? Look, I made a cool sound. Okay. Great. Well, now what? Well, you maybe make another one, right? Oh, what happens if I put unison on here? Okay, what happens if I want to do some kind of filtering? You get where I'm going with this though, right? So then you go, okay, Well, where else can I do it? Now that sounds really cool. So now maybe I want to do something that's going to control it a bit more. So now I'll just leave one effect on here that's not going to do anything, and then we'll just let this go. And it's like, all right, well, what if I want to be able to control some of this? Well, maybe I can use a macro here to dictate when the randomizer goes into randomizing the pitch. And this is where it gets complicated, is you have cross modulation, which is what, honestly, which is probably the most powerful thing that Faceplant has to offer, is just the sheer amount of like modulation capabilities. So I'm like, all right, well, it's consistent. And then over time, I want to make it into something random. Well, that was really cool. Well, what if I wanted to keep the multipass, but I only wanted to put it on the high end? Well, that's where, keep the delay, but I only want to put it on the high end. Well, that's where you go into something like multipass and say, all right, well, you do the same thing, and now everything that's below 200 hertz is not going to have a delay on it. So it's going to keep the sub clean. Well, in theory, right? Because these other things are impeding on the sub, but there's no delay on the low end. But that's pretty much how you can, you know what I mean? That's pretty much how you can teach yourself so much about sound design. Because you just start turning knobs, and then like it's very easy to get predictable, maybe not even predictable, but it's really easy to get cool results. Very easy. Hey, Danny. You know, wish you could aux audio from effects lanes back in it. Yeah, like a true feedback. That'd be really fucking scary, though. They would have to have some kind of hard limiter built into this, because I would probably blow my speakers in my ears out. Does that answer your question, though, about like how to learn Faceplant? Hopefully. Yeah, it's pretty simple. It seems like a lot, but it'll give you as much as you put into it. And you only have to go as far as you want. Yeah, anytime, dude. I like teaching. Well, I don't like doing tutorials anymore, but I do like teaching. Alright, let's see if I can fucking remember this shit. The thing about the grid is that if you don't touch it for a long time, at least for me, I tend to forget. And it drives me crazy because I can't remember shit. How do I want to do this? Sorry, let me think for a second. Data, no. Pitch. Pitch quantized. 12. Oh, there you go. Dude, the grid is fucking complicated. The grid is complicated as shit. I do appreciate it. It is very cool. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. But man, it's hard. It is hard. The learning curve behind Bitwig, or not Bitwig itself, sorry, but the learning curve behind the grid is really fucking crazy. No, 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 no. I don't even know why I need this. I can just do this. I feel like one of those like people that just learned to program and is already trying to make a tutorial on it. Shouldn't that be triggering? Yeah, for sure. That way, like, if you make a compressor or something, you don't have to, like, you don't have to do it again or something. Bar 2. I love that you could do that though. Like the fact that you can right click and replace, like that's something that Faceplant would be so, that would make Faceplant so much better if you could do that. The grid? Yeah. Something like that. It's not bad, but I mean, like, and each one has specific things that it can do, which it also worked with clock like VCV rack. Hey Hassan, long time no see. Yeah, like they each kind of have their own. I wish that there was a search thing right here. That would be great. Why is that the default melody that comes up with? It's pretty funny. Does it go here? Do I need a phase in? There we go. Yeah, that seems like that would get really confusing. Going super fast. I just wanted to be synced up. Remember that if you add the phase module, you should deactivate the phase icon on the target devices, or else it will stack phase. Okay. Yeah, I didn't know that, actually. But the phase, if you use the phase in, that'll clock them all together, right? I think. Right? I think. I like that answer too. I thought that it was the phase in one. So would that go into these instead? Yeah, this still isn't even playing though. It just plays the first note. Oh, I see. Yeah, but I tried to get it to re-trigger, but it didn't do that. So maybe gate in? That didn't solve it either. So it always has a start phase on the beat, but then if your gates and pitches are uneven now I've gone cross-eyed. This is why I don't really do the grid. The grid is like less of a sound design tool to me and more of like a puzzle game, if that makes sense. And if you're lucky, you will you'll get something cool out of it. Yeah, like why won't that re-trigger? Counter and then it'll trigger a reset. Dude, I don't even fucking know. I haven't used this in so long that let me just pull up some old shit that I did. Try to remember what the hell I did. Like I've made presets for this. I just don't remember. Just didn't remember what I did. This is my favorite one. I did a Metroid, like, Metroid tune to this one. I just don't remember how I did it. I have two. Well, I mean, as far as like doing like super experimental shit. But I wouldn't like, I'm not gonna try to figure this out. I was using the grid quite a bit when I first got Bitwig, but I just don't really do it anymore because it's so fucking complicated to remember like what does what. This one is really nice though. This is one of my favorites for sure. I built this on stream at some point. I just don't remember when. Yeah, I remember. Like I said, I don't remember like a couple of key things to kind of build this stuff. But really, what I can tell you is you make some kind of like random arpeggiator, and then you duplicate it and change like the synth at like an octave, or like create like fifths and sevenths and stuff. And then you grab like a granular synth and randomize the position on here. Yeah, so you randomize the position and have it like kind of like scroll through, and that's how you get the texture. And then I think I have some other things that come in every once in a while that are just like pads, so they're kind of just like that. But I'm not really sure where those like flutters are coming from. I think for me, the more experience that I get in sound design and stuff, the more deliberation, or the more deliberate I want to be. But I'm sure maybe next week I'll revisit the grid again and make something kind of like this, because I'm sure I can do it again. I just need to refresh on a couple of technical hiccups. But yeah, I mean, like, the problem with it is that there's so much vocabulary to, like, remember why something does or doesn't do, like, XYZ, and that's what I just don't, that's what turns me off about the grid. Like, it's a great tool, and obviously you can get some amazing shit out of it, but I just don't, yeah, I don't, it's not my thing. Well, it's just like having the intent, right? Like sometimes if you want a track to evolve, like there's so many different ways to do that, and it doesn't have to be random, right? But the whole reason why I got into random stuff in the first place was to try to like be able to be like, my mind is blank. I don't have anything that I want to do, so I'm gonna try some random shit and hope that I spark some creativity. And a lot of times you put so much effort into the randomness that by the time the random comes out, you don't want to do anything else to it, right? You just want to be like, oh look, it's a random thing and it's cool and that's it. But really, like, it's like half-baked. And so for me, like, when it comes into doing things that are random or whatever, I tend to try to like inch ever closer towards the parameters that I would normally just be like, fuck it. Yeah, but there's this tune that I made with this, which is really nice. Oh my gosh, that's a lot of text. Hold on. Hold on. It's on the YouTube channel. There it is. Kids up, gotta go. Thanks for the tunes and the hang. Yeah, dude, thanks for coming in. Yeah, this is what I made. Yeah, it's supposed to be like some kind of underwater type deal. But yeah, does anybody else have any questions about anything, or any kind of topics? Oh shit. Nope. You answered mine. So much they'd learn. Yeah, for sure. Right on. Well, I don't have anything else that I want to do today. So much love to you all. I'm going to chill for a bit and make some dinner. I'll be back on tomorrow. So for all of you members, send me curious how I feel about AI art, perhaps. I think we'll talk about that next time, because that's a really like deep topic, and I definitely want to discuss it. But we're gonna be here forever if we do that. But hold on to that. We'll talk about it next time. But I was gonna say, for everybody that's a member, tomorrow I'll be fixing your tracks. So if you have early work in progresses, I don't care what tier of members you are, send me some stems in a folder, in a zip folder or something on Discord, and then I'll pick 5, probably just the first 5. You can put it in challenge. So Saturday, blah blah blah. So put it in challenges if you want to do that, and then I'll spend like 30 minutes on each project and just go through it and tell you what I think. That way it can be sort of like a feedback section, but I can also put a creative spin on it and, put some work into it and basically try to fix your project or tell you what's going on with it or what I think about it. But that will be fun. And then I'll take the weekend off. But yeah, I'll probably be live around maybe 1 or 2 p.m. Pacific time tomorrow. I'm going to try to go to the trampoline park since I didn't go today. And then we'll do the thing. But much love to you all. I will see you all tomorrow, and have a wonderful rest of your evening. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.